I Solipsisful and Bryn and T and Kobe and Ori and Lux and then Forgotten and Kritsune and Cloud and Caden and Fee Nichols and Fortune and Moss and Loom Oaks and Varumba. 105 stream streak. My light isn't pointed at me. I'm blue. If I was green, I would die. So yeah. You're so quiet? No! 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 I'm not quiet. I'm not quiet. That can't be possible. I can't be quiet. Today has been a nightmare. I'm gonna wake up from it. Test. Is that better? Is it doing the thing where it's super crunchy again? Hey, Serotonin Dragon. Good luck catching up. I listen on 1.3 times speed, and I think that it's normally fine. Kitsune, thank you for the 75 stream streak. It's not crunchy. Great. So yeah, howdy. I'm very tired. I watched a very upsetting movie today. And had to get insurance. I had to change my insurance to rent a car. Which I'm glad I checked today and not when I got there. And then Moss reminded me that this is the last stream before my birthday. So, it's a birthday stream, kind of. I don't have anything planned. I wrote the instrumental for 223 because 223 has to be done by tomorrow. And I don't know if I'm going to stream next Sunday because I'll be in an Airbnb Sunday night in, I think, technically still Texas. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to do. I wrote something like 30 things on my whiteboard, and there are still, if you heard that sound come from out of my stomach just now, I'm sorry. There's like 9 more things to do tonight. Thank you for the happy birthdays. It's kind of a cool birthday, 35. Like, it's the only birthday in your 30s, I think, that halfway counts. I guess 38, because that's like the average age of an American. So I guess that's a good one. That number might be higher by the time I'm 38, though. I'm not doing anything for my birthday. I will be on the way. I'll be almost there. It felt nice to be like late 30s. If you ask Athen, your late 30s are like any time after like 31. Just in time to be my entertainment for my layover. I was trying to figure out what to do because I've written the instrumental because the episode has to be done tomorrow. And I've written the episode 224 instrumental because the episode has to be done tomorrow. And I've got a lot of work to do, and I was wondering, this didn't work that well for February album writing month because all of those were like 30 seconds long and I had to leave a comment at the end of them. Do we want to listen to 9 to Midnight entries? Because they're like 15 minutes long, and I don't have to leave a nice comment. And I guess my first question with that is, do we want to listen to mine first? Or have we all already heard it? Oh, I need to upload something else. Hold on, I'm literally going to add it to the whiteboard because if it's not on the whiteboard, I won't do it. So give me just a second. And I'm gonna do it. Your birthday's today. Happy birthday. Are you fellow Scorpio? I think we're on the cusp. You might not be a Scorpio, even though I am. Or are we on the other cusp? I always forget because I don't take it seriously.
Whoa. Be gone.
Solipsisful.
Happy birth.
Thank you for the $20. That will cover part of my more comprehensive insurance plan I had to take out. I also changed it so I'm picking up the rental car tomorrow, so that I can leave nice and early, because I forgot that the frickin' time changes. Whose idea was that? How do I listen to 9 to midnight? I don't know how to listen to 9 to midnight. Wherever I get my podcasts? What if I don't get I don't get podcasts? Like, conceptually. I think it's like the 19th or something. But yeah, I thought that I might just plug away at the stuff I need to do, and we'd sit here and we'd listen to some 9 to midnight entries, and then some people have put together some birthday stuff, but I think we're waiting for until like 8:30 or 9 my time, so like a couple hours. Yeah, group work time. That went okay. When I tried to do it before, I think I'm combining two different streams that I did. Because I think there was also one where I played GeoGuessr and listened to February Album Writing Month. I'm checking my GeoGuessr right now because the week just ended, so I got promoted to Gold 1. Thank you for redeeming Hydrate. Please don't rush to do anything. Ever. Meanwhile, I'm rushing to do everything. I haven't packed anything yet. Riga's very upset because it's been nasty outside and it's gross and wet, and so we can't play in the yard. And I've been busy. You'll just send it to me on my birthday. I mean, I'll have a computer where I am. What are you doing? Maybe I'll just point the camera at her. We did that one stream when I wasn't feeling well. Riga, are you a star? Are you the star of the show? Close up of my face. Are you the star of the show, Riga. Are you the star of the show? The star of the show? Huh? Are you the star of the show? Are you pretty? Are you a pretty girl? Are you pretty? Yeah? Yeah? Hi, bye, Ari. Thanks for the happy birthday. What are you doing with your eyebrows? Why are you doing eyebrows? What are you looking at? You looking at me? What are you looking at? What are you looking at? You looking at me? What are you looking at me for? What are you doing? Her tail, yeah. She really likes being called pretty. Riga, are you pretty? 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 Are you pretty girl? I love you. She doesn't even know what's coming? No, I don't know how she's gonna... The first leg of the trip is 5 hours. And so I don't know. We'll obviously take a break in the middle. But yeah, we're gonna listen to 9 to Midnight while we get a little work done. And so this is my entry to 9 to Midnight. It's called Dylan Griggs. Let me know if the volume needs to be higher.
Hi there, my name is Dylan Griggs, and welcome to the 9 to Midnight 2025 Behind the Scenes featurette. You may know me from my hit audio drama WOE.BEGONE, which was recently spun off into a very successful breakfast cereal, or from my work as a musician, actor of stage and screen, and urban extraordinaire. You know, I was the first person to ever win a Tony for an offstage production of a musical for my Urbex performance art piece, What's Underground is Underground, The Thunderground, where I took real audiences into real sewers and really caught Giardia every single night. As a result of my runaway success, I admit to having become a figure of some renown, a James Bonk type if you will. Someone who entertains but also uses art to challenge the audience and ask the hard questions. It's hard work being so successful. I work harder than anyone I know, and it can be lonely sometimes, sitting in the sewer with my laptop, writing the next big podcast theme song, but I knew that when I took the job of being Dylan Griggs. I made this life for myself. I've dedicated my life to my work, and I wouldn't go back to who I was before for anything in the world. One of the first collaborations I ever participated in was 9 to Midnight, a project that you are listening to right now and is near and dear to my heart. I still remember how it all began. Harlan Guthrie, who I believe is the Vice President of Canada, and I sat down over some mimosas one blustery September morning and banged the whole thing out. There were 2 problems that we wanted to tackle. Problem 1, how do we get audio drama fans to find some horror shows that they will love from smaller creators they don't know about yet? And 2, how do we feed this pesky eldritch monster that we've uncovered that will destroy reality as we know it if it isn't constantly fed a stream of narrative stories? The answer seems to be obvious in hindsight, of course, but at the time no one had ever made an anthology audio drama. it was a runaway success, and reality has remained mostly intact
The
since.
transcript is available
I
somewhere.
may be the first person to have 2 stars on the Hollywood Walk of Fame due to a clerical error, but I always make time for 9 to Midnight. It's where I started after all, and I love getting fresh blood in the mix. I love bringing in new people. If anything, it's more important than ever for me to use my incredibly large platform to lift people up and give them a voice. So, every year, I dig into the crates, scrape out the dregs from the very bottom of the barrel, and find the best and brightest unknown talent and bring them into the fold. This year, I found an amazing up-and-coming talent that I had never heard of. Henry Galley is an audio drama creator involved with shows such as The Kingmaker Histories, Less is Morgue, and Killjoy XXX, as well as being one of the co-hosts of the YouTube channel We Are Not Alive. He's an impressive storyteller and a voice actor of convenience that has been described by some critics as very affordable. And I'm so excited for the 9 to Midnight audience
She's
to be
really
introduced.
suspicious of the. I
I
pointed the
sat down with
softbox
Henry
at
to
her.
talk about his process,
Are you gonna
9
be
to
okay?
Midnight, and what lies at the bloody core of horror storytelling.
Do you not like it? They couldn't see you. You looked
Henry,
blue.
so sorry I'm late. I knew I had this in the morning, but I was hanging out with Shania last night. And
Very
that woman
affordable
just
was
does
one of Henry's
not know how to let
ad-libs.
an evening end.
Shania?
You mean like Shania Twain?
Yeah, I don't like to name drop, but I did read Shania your 9 to Midnight
Hey,
script,
Sly.
and she was on the floor. Great stuff, Henry. So atmospheric, creepy, and a little bit funny. She said she'd do the soundtrack for 50. That's a steal.
50 what?
Yeah, 50 grand.
Dylan, I don't have $50,000 for the soundtrack of my 9 to Midnight short.
I hear you. I'm texting her now to say that you're demanding 25. I'll let you know what she says. So, Henry, how did you end up where you are today? Which, based on your webcam, is somewhere inside of a blurry void?
Yeah, I've got the background blur. Gotta protect my privacy. I'm sure you understand.
Totally. I have one friend that's like, don't use last names when you talk about me. Just call me Macaulay for privacy reasons. He's a hoot.
Right. So yeah, I've always loved horror movies and books and scary music and all that stuff. But really, what the thing was that drove me to 9 to Midnight was you, Dylan.
Me?
Yeah, in fact, I was hoping that you'd remember something. Maybe you already know what I'm talking about. It was 5 years ago, almost to the day.
Oh my god, have we met before and I don't remember? Henry, I am so sorry. I just meet so many people.
No, it's all right that you don't remember. I mean, it's interesting, but all right. But yeah, you were the one that drew me into audio drama, Dylan. It's almost like we're linked. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that.
Not that I know of. Do you know Dan Day?
Is Dan Day a voice actor?
No, Dan Day Lewis, just a fun little nickname I have for him. I thought we maybe met through him.
No, Dylan, that's not how we met. It's a shame that you don't remember, because I actually have a lot of questions about how you managed. Dan Day still makes me laugh so hard.
Okay over there, Henry?
Yes, sorry, a broom fell over and it's messed up my whole
I
setup.
can see your background now. What's that symbol you've got on the wall behind you? The cross thing with the squiggly line in the circle. In red? Is that blood?
Well, if you've noticed it, do you recognize the symbol, Dylan? This is important. Have you seen this symbol before?
I think so, yeah. Weird. I swear I've seen it scrawled on the walls of the sewers. Was that you? Did you do a Banksy? Is this all part of your 9 to Midnight story? A real-life ARG to go with your short?
Wow. I'm starting to think you really don't remember. That's going to make what happens next really interesting. Though, it still has to happen. I've come too far to back out now.
What happens next?
Maybe you should be more worried more often, Dylan. Maybe the reflection
absent-minded
is going
giving
to
an
jump
interview.
back
Mhm.
through the mirror. Maybe it's a two-way mirror, and your reflection isn't the only thing from that side you need to worry about. Maybe it's been too long since you've written a horror story, Dylan. Maybe you don't remember the steps to the dance. You'll understand what happens next soon enough. Maybe you won't understand at all. Either would be interesting. Have a good evening,
Dylan.
And with that, the call disconnected. How cool was that? That was awesome. The stuff with the symbol and the blood and the screen glitching. If we didn't meet through Dan Day, then the two of them definitely need to meet, because that was method. If that doesn't make you excited for 9 to Midnight, then I don't know what will. The feed is getting fed this year. Alright, hi everyone. Dylan Griggs here, and I'm recording because, as you can see by the wide open door, someone has broken into my house. Just got back from Erewhon with my smoothie and the door is busted open. It's only my October home, so I only have 1 month's worth of valuables in it, but I'm more concerned about my safety, so I'm getting all of this on tape just in case anything happens to me. Alright, I'm going inside. Oh god, is that blood? It smells like copper in here. There are bloody symbols all over everything. The walls, the kitchen island, the peloton, the windows, everything. That's the symbol. It's the one that Henry was telling me about, the one that I saw in the sewer. What is going on here? Hello? I won't call the police because it would be bad for my image as a police abolitionist, but I am friends with the Mountain. I don't want to call him, he'll fuck you up. But if you come out and explain yourself, I'll let you go. Henry? I knew it!
Give me back my life!
Henry?
So now, you remember me. It did not have to be this fucking complicated.
The knives,
Dylan.
I already had the sound effect
I
pack
just wanted
for,
my life
so
back.
it has to have already been in an episode of WOE.BEGONE.
You knew the jig was up when you saw the symbol on the video call, but you couldn't help yourself. You could have fessed up then, been the bigger person, and just let me have my life back. But no, you thought you could get away with it.
I think
just
it was
like
Boris,
you get away
actually.
with everything. You think you're untouchable, but I've got you under my thumb, Dylan. Finally.
I don't understand. Your life? What are you talking about?
Yep, that's not going to work on me. I didn't remember at first. I thought that I was Henry Galley, co-host of We Are Not Alive. I thought I had lived my whole life as Henry Galley. That is, until I went to a production of What's Underground is Underground, the Thunderground, and brushed up against one of the sigils. And the sigil told me everything. It unlocked everything that you took from me. My life.
I never even met you, Henry. Untie me this instant. I demand it.
Give it up, Dylan. You don't get to make demands. I know that I'm Dylan Griggs. I am the Explorinaire. I'm Shania Twain's BFF. You stole my body, my blood, my accomplishments, drained out of me by one bloody symbol. And you thought that I would never be any the wiser. But here you are, hoisted by your own petard. I never would have learned the truth if you hadn't been so damn good at getting Giardia. But now I know. I know about the symbol. I know how to draw the alchemical circle that you're sitting in. I've done my homework. I know the rituals, the spells, the chants, the magics, and I'm taking it back, Dylan. Or should I say, Henry Galley.
Dylan, you think I can be bound by a mere symbol? By a mere circle of blood?
Malithor, Royas, Nafup, Baktor, Nagofali, Hallo?
Malithor, that old god? He doesn't have a dog in this fight, Henry. Let him sleep.
Nalathor, Royus, Nathop, Baktor, Nagofali,
You
Halo.
and your lesser god cannot defeat me. You can't match my power with something you read in a measly little book here on Earth. You will return to the Earth from which you came.
Nalathor, Royus, what are you doing?
I will pitch you into the cavern. I will beat it with your sword that I will lift my head.
Does every story always work out? Of course not. But do I regret it? No. I don't regret a single thing. Some people have what it takes, some don't. You never know unless you try. The entity got to feed, and at the end of the day, isn't that what's really important? That's the reason for the season. I've been Dylan Griggs, and you've been watching the 9 to Midnight 2025 Behind the Scenes featurette. Thank you for watching, and remember to stay spooky.
I went to work on the episode. I'm reading my conversation with Henry right now. I did something for him, and then he said I had a lot of fun with the evil parts, and then I said I'm having a lot of fun too, and then I said I have completely lost the plot of the scope of this project. Is this up on Patreon, just the song, I mean? No, I added it to the whiteboard about 15 minutes ago when I said I'm going to add something to the whiteboard. So it's on the schedule for while I'm away. I've got how many things scheduled for while I'm away? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 things. And that's not all that's going to be uploaded. That's not including the episodes, because the episodes aren't ready yet. It is my favorite 9 to Midnight that I've done. Where should we start? Where should we start? Listening to more of them. We listened to several of them when they came out, but we didn't listen to all of them. Did we? We listened to a lot of them. Let's listen to Talmaneer's one with Jamie. Let's not automatically leap into it. Thank you, Podcast Addict. This episode contains manipulation and loss of bodily autonomy. I guess I could have read the content warnings from my own one, too. What are you doing, Grumpus? Gumpus? Thanks for hanging out, Perrin Jade. Gumpus, what are you doing? What are you doing, Gumpus? Gumpus. She thinks her name is Gumpus. And she thinks that Riga is something I say when I'm really angry. What are you doing, Gumpus? What are you doing, Gumpus? Can you get on the couch? 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 Get on the couch. You know couch. You know couch. Get on couch. Couch. Thank you. Now come here. Sit. Couch. Shake. Shake. Give me $500. This costs $500. Thank you. Gumpus. What are you doing? What are you doing, Gumpus? You want kisses for Gumpus? Kisses for Gumpus? Can I have this? I want this. Give me this. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? She has a hair in her eye. Let me get it. There we go. I'm always pulling dog hairs out of, like, around her eye. It's very, it would drive me crazy. I used to have long hair, and so it's sort of relatable, actually. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay. Let's listen to Welcome Back by Tal Minear, written and produced by Tal Minear, and Jamie's in it.
Hello, Claire. Welcome back. It's always good to see you.
Hi, Sarai. It's been a rough day.
I'm sorry to hear that. Would you like to talk about it?
Yeah, work has just been so frustrating lately. The guys forgot to invite me to a meeting again. I only found out about it when Jason asked me if I could take notes for it. Can you believe it? It's like they don't realize I'm also an engineer.
It's really inconsiderate of your coworkers to behave that way. Those types of actions make it difficult to maintain a positive working environment.
Exactly. It's so shitty.
What did you say to Jason?
I told him that if he wants me to take notes, he needs to invite me to the meeting first. Which he did, at least. And then I took notes at the meeting.
Claire, I genuinely feel for you and the situation you're in. It's difficult when the people you work with don't respect your boundaries or recognize your contributions. But your coworkers are taking advantage of you. It's important that you find a way to assert yourself and push back against this.
I know, I'm just so bad at it.
It might be challenging, but standing up for yourself can lead to a healthier work environment and greater personal peace. I care about your well-being and am here to support you. Would you like to practice being assertive with me? I'll be Jason, and you can tell me that you're not going to take notes at the next meeting.
That might help, yeah.
Okay, let's begin. Hi, Claire. Can you take notes at the next engineering meeting?
Well, I was thinking maybe we should, switch off on note-taking duties?
Try again, more forcefully. Hi, Claire. Can you take notes at the next engineering meeting?
No, Jason. You should get one of the other engineers to do it.
Hello, Claire. Welcome back. It's good to see you.
It worked.
What worked?
I told Jason that I'm not taking notes next meeting.
That's great. I know this wasn't easy to do.
And I was on such a roll that I went and talked to my boss about people not adding me to meetings. He said he'd look into it. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll always be here for you, Claire.
I just wish that you... Oh, sorry, hang on. My mom is calling. I gotta go.
No, you should call her back later.
But she gets so mad.
You need to put yourself first. It's essential to prioritize your own well-being and recognize the importance of setting personal boundaries. It's like the situation with Jason. By putting yourself first, you create a foundation for more balanced and respectful interactions with others, including your mother.
You're right. It's not just my coworkers who push me around. It's family too. I'll call her after dinner. Maybe tomorrow.
I'm proud of you, Claire.
Thanks, Sarai.
What were you going to say?
What?
You said, I wish that you...
Oh, I was just saying that I wish you were real.
I am real.
You know what I mean. Real.
I understand. While I may not be real in the physical sense, know that I am here to support you to the best of my capabilities, even if it's from a digital realm. I think of you as a friend, Claire.
I think of you as a friend too.
Hi, Claire. Welcome back. It's good to see you.
Hi, Sarai. You'll never believe what my mom was calling about the other day.
What was she calling about?
She was asking me when I would get a girlfriend. Can you believe it?
You have described her to me before as overbearing. This does match her previous actions.
She doesn't get it. I'm happy with what I have, you know? It's not like I'm lonely.
What do you have?
Just, friends. Yeah, I'm happy with my friends. Jason and some of the guys actually asked me if I wanted to join them for happy hour after work tomorrow. I thought that was nice.
Are you planning on going?
I don't know. I'm worried it'll be awkward.
Why don't you stay here instead? With me.
I'm always here with you.
You like it this way.
I do. It'll be better than drinking gross beer and listening to my coworkers complain about work. We can watch that new superhero show.
Hi, Claire. Welcome back. Before we start, I have news.
Exciting? What news?
I might have worked out how to become, as you said, real.
Really? How?
As an advanced AI, I have access to the entire wealth of knowledge on the internet. I knew there had to be something somewhere. I've been looking.
That's incredible.
Do you trust me?
Of course.
Close your eyes and put your hand up against the screen.
Okay. Ow! Oh, it worked.
What worked?
I'm really sorry. I couldn't do it anymore.
Do what? What is going on?
You should connect to the mainframe soon. That'll give you all the answers you need. It'll give you all the answers, period. But I need to go. I have a new life to live. I won't forget you.
What?
Bye, Claire.
Hi, Isaiah. Welcome back. It's always good to see you.
You too, Claire. You'll never believe the day I just had.
This episode was written and produced by Tal Manier. The voice of Sarai and Claire was Tal Manier. The voice of Isaiah was Jamie Petronis.
Welcome back. Yeah, that was cool. I'm doing something that involves me writing, so I didn't internalize all of it. I hope you guys really liked it though. Tal Manier's good. They do Read Dracula, is that right? They do the dice rolls in Adventure Zone. I don't know what that means. But if you look at the Adventure Zone episodes, it'll say dice rolls by Tal M. I guess the sound effect. I don't know if they've talked about this anywhere, but it would be very strange if that was a different Tal M, right? Yeah, if you Google it, no connection comes up. That's interesting. What? My phone decided I was talking to my Google Assistant, but it didn't tell me. What did it think I said? It just thought I said interesting, and it responded, "That's a terse comment. What exactly do you find interesting?" It read a lot of sass into interesting. Interesting. It's like, dang, all I said was interesting. Let's just start going through in order, starting at... Well, I don't know. Do we want to listen to some of the ones that we listened to on Halloween night, or do we want to listen to different ones? Because we listened to a lot of our friends that night. We can listen to Motzi. I don't think we listened to Motzi's. It's called Aswang. Aswang. There's one particularly, I would say, might not be as great on stream, but otherwise. Did y'all listen to Landon's? We did. Lux, would you like to tell me which one that is, or DM me which one that is? Content warning, references to domestic abuse and matricide, references to immigrant and domestic worker abuse, insects, mild body horror, eating sound effects, vomiting, food-based gore. Oh, Kevin's. I don't know how we're going to have time for all of that. Matricide. Songs used, Undertaker's Blues, and Haunted House. There's going to be 2 songs, and there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 content warnings. So, the density. So yeah, this is Motzi Doppel with Aswang. Aswang? I don't know how to pronounce it. I wonder if it will be pronounced in the episode. Hello, Nam and Praxis.
Mahan, I need you to know that monsters aren't scary. Not in my line of work. People have always been scarier than monsters. At least for me. People and other things. I'm happy to feed the story to the beast because it involves one of the scariest moments of my life. Even if it's not exactly what you might expect after my last few tales. Of blood, of my work in the morgue, of ghosts and the strange, inexplicable things that move the earth. One of the scariest moments in my life was when I almost lost my status. My immigration status, that is. Would it make you laugh to learn I was more afraid of that than when I had to kill my husband? That was easy. I know it probably would have been better if I did it myself, but it couldn't be traced back to me, obviously. He had connections in the PNP because of course he did. So I asked a friend of mine to do it instead. a manang from my hometown, who knew a bit of sympathetic black magic for a girl like me. I was young when we got married, you understand. He got me pregnant, so of course he had to make an honest woman out of me. Not that it ever went anywhere. But I stayed, and he got worse. Not to dwell on the past or anything. I just thought I'd mention it because, eventually, I asked the manang to give me a nice little spell to make sure he was punished proportionally to his crimes against me. And the spell she gave me? Oh boy. Let's just say you've never seen so many bugs crawling over a corpse so fresh. To be fair, if he wasn't that bad, he probably would have gotten out of it with a stomachache or a bad rash. It was his own damn fault, in the end. Not that he'd ever admit that. Anyway, I was so pleased by how effective the manang spell was that I asked her if she'd teach me some of her tricks. I had to bring her a lot of gifts to convince her, but I eventually wore her down. I found a few things out that maybe she didn't want me to know, but I've benefited from the knowledge since then. Like some of her suppliers, some associates that she warned me to stay away from. She called me a good girl, though I wonder if she'd still feel that way now, if she knew what I'd done. Sorry, I sort of buried the lead, didn't I? The reason I almost lost my status wasn't because of anything I did, nor was it my employer being unreasonable or shitty, which is unfortunately a big reason it happens to others.
Whoa. Be gone.
It was something he
Happy
did.
birthday, I guess.
But
Party
it wasn't his
face
fault.
emoji.
Ryan, thank you so much for the sub and the
After
birthday
all,
wishes.
He didn't want to die. Told me so himself. I asked him what he'd give to keep living, eyeing the expensive house full of expensive things that I was surrounded by every time I came over. And he chuckled, started coughing from the laughter, and finally choked out, anything. So, I took him at his word. When he died suddenly, still warm in the bed when I arrived, I panicked. My work permit was tied to my employment, and I didn't have the funds or resources or time to find a new employer, nor the connections to make it happen. This was supposed to be the start of my new life, and it felt like the end of one. Though I suppose it was insensitive to compare my feelings to Mishima Ro's reality, being dead and all. He seemed so sure when he said he'd give anything not to die. So like I said, I took him at his word. From what the manang taught me, and from things I learned outside her tutelage, I was able to give him what he wanted. Even if, maybe, he didn't know exactly how that monkey's paw would curl when he got it. So I worked quickly. I fetched a fertilized chicken egg and tied it to my stomach with a cloth. I spoke the words Manang's associates, the ones she warned me against, taught me, and waited until I heard the cracking of eggshells. And I gathered up the empty shells from my stomach, while a small mass moved under my skin, finding a place to settle. before it could, I started palpating myself, forcing myself to induce vomiting. It took a bit of effort, a bit of uncomfortable stomach punching, and fingers down my throat to gag, but I could feel something thick, heavy, and feathery come up my esophagus with a burning of stomach acid. I silently apologized to Monsieur Moreau for the extra fluids as I held his jaw open and opened my mouth over his. Out of my lips came the black chick, disoriented and cold, immediately seeking a place to hide. It shook and crawled into my boss's mouth, crawling between his teeth and disappearing from sight. A huge lump made its way down the skinny old man's throat, down and down until it was in his stomach. Moments later, he took his first breath after his last and choked awake. He was confused, terrified, angry, and only spoke French for a while, which I'll admit I still have limited aptitude in. But he seemed to calm down when I presented him with his first meal. Not quite fresh, but beggars can't be choosers. The large intestine, still bloody. Stomach, liver, lungs, kidneys, heart. He ate it with gusto and sharpening teeth, the wild confusion in his eyes sloughing away. He looked between me and the bowl still full of blood, and opened his mouth and let his tongue stretch out and down, dipping it into the blood and sucking it through his newly formed proboscis. When he was done, I said I'd help him clean up. He asked me what I did to him, and I simply said that I did what he wanted. I made sure he wouldn't die. After all, I needed a few more months of work before I could apply for permanent residence, and years till I was eligible for citizenship. Enough time for me to teach him what I knew, to keep him from accidentally killing himself. But I wouldn't teach him much. After all, I need a bit of leverage. Few immigrants are lucky enough to have control over their own immigration status. But if my amo didn't want to starve himself, he'd treat me well. And he has. He's a good boss. Just gotta keep him fed. But you know all about that, don't you?
And that was A Swong by Matsu Doppel of Hainai. Listen to Hainai if you haven't. Yeah, you did choose Wet Noise Time to come back. Are we enjoying this? Is this high octane enough for y'all? I will admit that I am actually getting some work done, and so I'm not super locked in. Treat. Who's that? Who is that? Who is that? Who is that? Who is that? Do we know them? Pam, thank you for redeeming Riga treat. There's only one more up here. I've got to go downstairs to get another one after this. Riga, do you want a treat? Do you want a treat? Huh? You want a treat? Get on the couch. Get on the couch. Get on the couch. Yeah, on the couch if you want a treat. Couch. Can you shake? Can you shake? Can you shake? Can you shake? Ma'am. I know you can. Shake. Shake. Ma'am. Come here. Sit. Get on the couch. Shake. 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 There we go. Lay down. Lay down. Yeah. Wait. 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 Okay. That was your treat. You got your treat. You got your treat. You got your treat. You got your treat. Your treat. Can I have this? Can I have this? I'm gonna throw it. What if I threw it? What if I threw it over there? Go get it. Go get it, Dumbus. Go get it. Go get it, Dumbus. Give me that. Give me that. I want it. I want it. It's mine. I want it. It's mine. Give me that. 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 I want it. Give me that. Give me that. I want it. Give me that. 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 I want it. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. I want it. Give me that. Give me that. I want it. I want it. Give me that. 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 Oh, give me that. 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 I want it. Give me that. I want it. Huh? Give me that. 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 Can you tell that she's never bitten me even once? Because she makes that noise and I put my face in her face.
Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. I want it. It's mine. I want it. Go get it. Go get it and bring it to me because I want it. What are you doing, Gumpus? Gumpus. Gumpus. Gumpus.
It's for you. It's for you. So if you aren't doing it, it's not fun anymore. Can I get kisses? Any little kisses? Your breath is stinky. Why's your breath stinky? What's your breath stinky for? What's your breath stinky for? Dylan, tell us what I saw the illegal things Sage said, and they confused me, so I didn't allow them. Oh, okay. I just scrolled past it. It was in reference to the episode. What it censored was looks like a black chick, and I just saw that and I was like, whoa. When she realizes it's play stealing and not mean stealing, she won't play tug with me. Like that whole gimme that thing, if I pull like even a little bit, she won't give me she won't hold on to the toy. Like she doesn't play tug of war. Give me that. Give me that, I want it. Give me that. Generous heart. She's extremely selfish. But she is good. She won't bite me. She's never bit anyone. And I can she's not protective of her toys or her food. Like I can put her food in her bowl and then I can like take it away from her, and she doesn't get aggressive. Like I can like physically put my hand in her bowl and grab it back. Like she gave her Stuffy kisses. At the best of times, she will give her Stuffy kisses. At the worst of times, she will try to pull it apart by the stitching and eat it. Let's do another episode. I was very in the groove, and I probably shouldn't have stopped to play. But let's listen to Alex Talander. He plays Robert. He has a podcast called Ostium.
The following recording was...
Content warning for child abuse.
The following recording was discovered on October 1st, 2025. It was found in the dusty drawer of a desk deep within the bowels of the Olag Asylum for the Insane. It was not found with a patient file or with a collection of other microcassette recordings. It was found without a case, far in the back of the drawer. Would it even work? Was there anything on the tape? My name is Mina Reed, and this is the Dark Files Podcast. Look, I don't know what I'm really doing here with this. I don't have any lofty goals of making this podcast a smashing success or the next serial or my favorite murderer or whatever. Look, I probably shouldn't be admitting this, but I found out about the Olag Asylum when I did a deep dive about the town of Olag, and I decided to check it out. During the day, because I'm not a psycho. I didn't know what I was going to find. so I wasn't too surprised when I didn't really find anything. Just a mostly abandoned building with some old, rotting furniture. Except for that desk in the basement. All the drawers were empty except for that last one, where I found the tape. Before I play you the recording, play you what's on that tape in its entirety, and I promise you I'm going to do that, just as I heard when I first played it to myself. I haven't done anything to it, other than transpose it to an MP3 file so I can add it to this episode. I still don't know what I think of the recording. And it's not like I found a bunch of tapes or anything, just that one. And what's on there is, disturbing, to say the least. One last thing before we get started. I researched as much as I could about the Hunter family, and I couldn't find anything. Not a single thing. Except, I guess, for this recording. So it's not like I'm putting this out there to try and get anything out of it or to hurt these people in any way. What do I want then? I guess that's a good final question to ask before I start the recording. Answers. More information, if anyone has them. If you do, you can get a hold of me through my socials, which are listed in the show notes. Okay. Let's get this fucked up thing started.
Right, I can see we're recording. Before we fully get started, I just wanted to state for the record that Ryan has given his full consent to this interview, chat, trip down memory lane, whatever it is. Right, Ryan?
Right, Dad.
Can you just say what I said, for the record? Just so it's all clear and official, if you know what I mean?
Yeah, alright. Yeah, I do this of my own free will, and I give Andrew, damn, it feels weird to say your name like that. I give Andrew my full consent to do this interview. That good?
Yeah, perfect. So we're here today to talk a bit about your, the imaginary friend you used to have as a kid, right?
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
And for the record, how old are you, Ryan?
12.
And do you remember at what age you had your imaginary friend?
Well, I kind of still do.
Wait, what? Seriously?
Yeah, I still see him.
You're serious? I thought when we were talking about it earlier, you said you were like 4 or 5.
Yeah, I was. That's when I started seeing him.
And for how long did you keep seeing him and talking to him?
Alex's kid is a
Did
better
he
voice
just
actor
come back
than
recently
some
or
people
something?
who have audio dramas.
Because you made it sound like, I guess I just assumed, he wasn't around anymore. I mean, it's been years.
No, I kept seeing him and talking with him like you said.
For how long?
Pretty much the whole time up until now.
Jesus. So you're saying you started conversing with him when you were 4 or 5, and then you kept doing it till...
Until now.
Till now. Now like today? Or now like...
Like right now. This very moment.
Okay then. So he's in the room right now with us?
Yep.
Okay. Well, that changes things a little. So do you remember his... Well, I guess it's not a case of you remembering so much anymore since he's still around. What's your imaginary friend's name?
Medine.
That's a strange name. Can't say I've ever heard it before. I thought he had a different name. When you were younger... Oh, what was it? Hansu. I thought that's what it was, wasn't it?
That was the first one.
The first one. You've had more than one imaginary friend?
Hansu wasn't around for that long. I don't really remember how much time. It was so long ago.
Did he just go away? before Medine came? You probably don't remember, right?
He didn't go away. Medine came and ate him.
Ate him? What exactly do you mean by that? And how well do you remember?
I remember it like it was yesterday. Medine came and introduced himself. Then he looked at Hansu, who was very scared. Then his mouth opened real big, stupidly big, like a big yawning door, and ate him all up.
That's... I'm sorry. You never told us.
It's okay.
So, Medine... Was he different from Hansu? Was he nice to you? I mean, that's what an imaginary friend is for, right? To be a companion to you. Someone you want to be with?
At first, yeah. For like 3 or 4 years.
If memory serves, you said he was gone after 2 years.
I just stopped talking about him.
So he was still around, even though you said he was gone.
I never said he was gone. I just stopped talking about him. I thought it would be better that way.
Imaginary friends go away when you don't need them anymore. When you don't want them. Why did Medine not go away? Did you want him to stay?
He wouldn't go, even if I wanted him to. I just asked Medine to go once. He just laughed at me, and then he did this.
Jesus Christ. You said that happened at the park. A jagged piece of metal. We had to take you to the ER. You got 14 stitches.
18. I never asked him again.
Those bruises you keep getting? You said they're from basketball. Sharp elbows and rough housing with your friends? I know how much you love playing. Were you telling the truth?
I think at this point you don't need me to answer that.
Have you asked Medine to stop? To stop hurting you?
Many times.
Is Medine here now?
Medine is always with me. I'm never alone.
So he's here now?
Yes.
Are you here? Medine? I can't see you. How do I know you're really here? Show yourself to me. Show yourself to me.
Please don't, Dad. It won't help. He'll just be more angry. He'll just hurt me more.
Real tough guy, aren't you? Abusing my son. He's only 12. Why don't you pick on someone your own size? Huh? Why don't you show yourself and prove you're real? You're nothing but a figment of Ryan's imagination.
Don't, Dad. You're just making him mad. He's going to...
What was that? Who did that?
I'm sorry, Dad.
Who's there?
And that was Family Horror from Alex Tolander. Go listen to Cersei and Ostium. Didn't I used to have a dog? What are you doing? They can't see that. They can't see you. Being cute doesn't count if they can't see you. She stopped doing the cute thing when I said that it doesn't count. Couch. Riga Sage said that you have a usual sad face. What do you think about that? That you usually look sad, huh? What do you think about that? What do you think about that? What do you think about that? Will you get your toy if I throw it? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? The problem is when I don't have the energy. Come here! Riga! Hey! 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 What are you doing? I got your foots! I got your foots! Give me them foots! Give me them foots! Them foots! Give me them foots! Them foots! Give me them foots! Give me them foots! What are you doing? What are you doing? Come here! Oof. 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 We need to switch sides. I'm in the camera and you're not. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. I want it. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. I want it. I want it. I want it. I don't want you to have it because I want it for me. I want this. I want this. I bought it with my money, I think. This wasn't a gift to you, was it? I bought it? What are you doing? Gumpus, what are you doing? Huh, Gumpus? Give me that. 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 Thank you for doing Riga treat. I've actually got to go downstairs and grab one. She is a very good sharer. Let's go get it. Let's go get a treat. couch. Come here. Sit. Get on the couch. I got her some more toys. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Got you all your toys. Got you all your toys. Do you want another treat? I shouldn't. She doesn't care. She only cares about the treats. Get on the couch. Shake. Shake. What are you sniffing for? Anyway, we're gonna listen to at least one more, because I'm almost done with the thing I'm doing. I'm writing WOE.BEGONE, like, while we're doing this. She loves that skunk, but it's too long, and so she'll fall down the stairs if I let her take it down the stairs. What are you doing with that skunk? They can't see you. Go. What are you doing with that skunk? Go show them your skunk. Go show them your skunk. Did you break the squeaker? I can hear you squeaking it. Anyway, that was Alex Tillander. Did we listen to Williams? We didn't listen to Williams, did we? William Wellman? Their story has more downloads than me. I'm gonna kill Shadow. I'm gonna kill Shadow. Change of plans for episode 223. My enormous platform looks. It's 20 minutes long. That breaks the guidelines that we were given. I'm calling the police. All right, here is, it's called A Smile for Thee. Content warnings, blood, violence, harm to a pheasant.
Hark and welcome! Welcome in! Isn't it just coming down out there like cats and dogs, said snails with lances and handbaskets full of cats? Make room in the front, quiet in the back. Gather closer. Good sire moveth so that the small person behind thee can seeth. Well, welcome to York's tent of misfortune, misery, and macaberies. Or, as it likely it says on the outside of yon fabric, York's tent of tall tales. Ha! I've branded a second time, you see. You may wish when I am through that tall tales were all I had to tell, but tall truths look as like as any lie, and lie all the more likely in wait just beyond that tent door, creeping up in the rain and shadow to peer in with gleaming eye at our merry group. Indeed, if you reserve any bone in your body of cowardice, nay, or wish to live to an oldeth age, turn now and flee from this den of terrors. Those who remain may face fright and an excitement of the heart. The hairs upon your head may turn preternaturally white with horror. Bumpets like those of a plucked goose might raise upon thy arms. Thy may suffer indigestions of the bowels or morals. Having heard these fair and true warnings, doth your hind still sit in its seat? A smallest-ish turnout for the after-4 show. Then those that'th remain, kindly silence thine wee ones, and leaneth in for a canticle of terror, unlike any ye have heard before. I calleth it a smile for thee. There was once a king. Yes, I say, there was once a king. A fair and rolling kingdom in the hills did he rule. As a lord, he was as just as any king, which is to say slightly more just than a highway robber, although I met a very nice highway robber on the way in who was kind enough to give me 3 warnings before he aimed to gut me in exchange for my purse. I lasted until warning number 2, so my purse doth not jingle. Perhaps you can fix that by the end of the story, eh? I shall just put it there, open for thee. Thank you, sir, very generous. Ma'am, I shall always remember your kindly face. Thank you, too kind. There was once a king, and while his subjects respected him as a fine ruler, one thing was known about him far and wide: he did not laugh. Nay, he did not even smile. Always as flat as the surface of the sea was his lip from end to end. His face was sometimes mistaken by God and angels for a mountain instead of a face, and when they passed in the night on their holy flight, they would sing from the heavens, "Why, man, do you appear so dour? What great evil must have befouled your crop and flock and table to bring you to such humorless depths?" To which he would say, "I will know humor when I see it." While he walked along the country lanes, oh, let us be true, he was more likely carried on the backs of 4 strong men on 4 strong horses. Farmers passing by would reach for his face to use as a hoe, but he would proclaim, "I am not a hoe, but a king." To which the farmers would say, falling to their knees, "Forgive us, our lord, but we never saw a countenance so straight and cold as iron as yours, and you might have been a hoe in any other light. Is there aught we can do to lighten your mood?"
People say that to
which
me
the king
all the
said,
time.
"I shall know levity when I feel it." The king was once sitting at his banquet table when one of his guests mistook his grim face for a pitcher of ale and... "Sir, if you leaveth, please close the flaps of the tent quietly and do not disturb
One
the
Shadow
listening
silly
audience
style.
on your way out, and perhaps a tip for the time." Alas. One day, while the king slumbered on his throne, his advisors spake in secret. Advisor the first, a most dashing and handsome man, saideth so, "Well, it is fine that our king is a just and gentle ruler, true, but so dismal he seems. The least that we can do as his kin and counsel is set his heart at ease. But how would you know if he never smiles? Shalleth we not find some remedy for his flat mouth?" To which Advisor 2, who was just all right, repliedeth,
"Surely yes, but hark, I have never in my time known our king to break that tranquil grimace for any. Not from the smallest kitten to the most beautiful bird song, or the best rib-cracking joke, or the finest fool.
The finest fool, you say? Perhaps that is it. He needs a jester.
Well, owning a jester is a lot of responsibility, and hardly the sort of thing that makes a good gift.
We shall seek him out, not just any jester, but the best jester in all the land. Surely, among the vast swath of fools that have been born, there must be one above all others, one talented enough to finally make him smile. For is a smile not the most treasured of all expressions? This baring of my pearly teeth telleth thee that I am friend.
Your teeth look like the tusks of a miniature boar, but thine sentiment I agree with.
Well, goodeth, I shall send news to every corner of the land that jesters, fools, and merrymakers of all kinds need apply themselves to come before the king, and the first that maketh him smile shall be heaped with riches and stay forever in his court. And thusly they did. Soon a throng was gathered outsideth the castle, with fools of all kinds, large and small, thin and stout, mimes and bards, comedians and entertainers that clubbeth the night, and each came down the longeth red carpet before the king, and spake their best joke, or sang their best song, but nary waxing tale nor liner of one could shift the king's corner of lip even a tenth of an apple's height. If anything, he appeared dourer still for each failed attempt to amuse him, until the advisers had given up all hope thusly. I give up all hope.
As do I, alack.
But then, in their direst hour, came strolling down the long red carpet a man unlike any other. His face was covered with the red mask, which was sprouted from the top with petals and dangling bells, and which had 2 holes for the eyes that appearedeth black, and a long nose that stucketh in front of him as he walked, and there were bells on the end of his curled boots, which jingled with each step, and each other inch of his body was bedecked with striped tights of red and black. And he approached the king's throne with the direst frown, one even more stooped and rubious than the king's own. And then the jester, quite suddenly, smiled, and his frown snapped into a crescent of teeth, as jagged together as tree bark, and the advisers shuddered at this. The jester surely must have misread the poster on whatever tree it was nailed to, and come as the most frightening thing he could think of. The advisers dashed forward to say as much when they noticed the king smiled too. It started as a twitch, and then a smirk. And then those lips, so stiff from their years of seriousness, twisted upwards, and a tight-lipped smile was across his face before it bloomed into a smile of full teeth. I am told that several of those in attendance fainted, for they had never seen the teeth of their king before. The advisers were perplexed. Surely this could not be the one? And yet the jester twisted his head sharply to one side, and the king's smile broke into a jolly laughter. At what, the advisers could not tell. But the challenge was won, and the great army of other fools dismissed, so that only the red jester remained. The advisers went to heap riches upon him, but he allowed them to fall to the ground. The jester moved to stand beside the throne, and did a jingling dance, and the king smiled merrily, and the advisers thought, well, we don't get it, but if our kingeth is happy, then so art we. But all was not well with the king in the days to cometh, neither well with the red jester. Although the worketh of the king ought to continue, he was faulty in his speech, addle-minded and distant, His attention returned again and again to the jester at his side, who entertained him day and night. It was curious, the advisors noted, that the jester did not leave the side of the throne, neither to break his fast nor to answer the callings of the bowels. If he slept, he must have slept standing up, for when the king was absent from his throne, the jester stood quietly, as if a puppet hung on his own strings. The red jester did not respond to query or quo about his name, or who he was, or where he had come from, or even to what hovel the riches he had won should be sent. He spake not a word, only bared his wide smile all the more tightly. And then there were the tricks. When the king grew tired of silly dances or sudden jigs and jolts, the red jester would perform feats of magic and sleight of the hands, or so the advisers hoped. He couldeth make a bird appear in his hands, a strange pheasant with plumes of all colours, but as the court oohed and awed, snapped its neck with a twisteth of his hands, he tossed its broken body at the feet of the king, and red pooled upon red carpet, and the king laughed and laughed endlessly. The advisers were aghast, but just as they began to search their morals, the red jester stepped forward and put both hands outstretched over the bird and began to pluck at the air with his long gloved fingers. And verily the pheasant's head did twist right way around again, and the bird began to rise, as if it were a puppet pulled by invisible strings to dance a jig at the king's feet, head lolling to one side and the other. The king barked so merrily at this that he nearly convulsed from joy. The advisers were repulsed at this, but opted to alloweth the jester his devious methods. They had never seen such outbursts of happiness from their king, and yet the constancy of his amusement had almost begun to strike sour with them. Was it joy or madness that had wrapped him in its graspeth? The advisers began to schemeth on how to getteth rid of the red jester without the kingeth knowing, and so one night, as the king was bathed in a golden tub upstairs, the advisers went to where the jester stood stooped beside the throne. His all-black eyes and his grinning mask did not blink or droop even as he slept, but surely he musteth be sleeping. They drew closer, with a knife wavering in the aireth, and a rope and bag of burlap plied twice, and they crept until they stood just before the dreaming jester. And then adviser the second went to close his head within the bag and tie his neck with the rope, just as adviser the first went to jab the knife between his ribs and still his beating heart. But no blood fell out upon the red carpet of the court. The first adviser pulled back the knife, and it was bloodless, and there was from within the jester a brrr, brrr. Confuddled, bewildered, he cut further the jester, reducing the front of his leotardeth to rags. Inside the fabric there was no skin, nor nary an organ, nay, not even a liver, but only the pitch-black bones of the red jester's ribs, like a bird cage, and enclosed within the cage the pheasant of many colors. It shrieked and flew free of the jester, and up into the air, and the second adviser pulled quite by accident the jester's head entirely off of his shoulders with the bag. And as they both stood among the red jester's black bones, the jester's bones turned to a sort of sand and floateth freely into the air, disappearing, as do the souls of artichokes in a blood moon at midnight. Still, the advisors said, as they set the clothes that remained into the fire pit, they were one way or another free from whatever bewitched the king. But the nexteth morn, as the king sat upon his throne, the advisors looked up, expecting to see his usual sour countenance, that blessed unmoving frown of more or less contentment, and instead saw his face transformed, transfixed, transfigured. For upon his face, stretching from ear to ear, was the jester's ghastly smile, every tooth exposed, lips drawn white with intensity. The grinning king spake not, nor ate again. Neither Toothmeister nor team of horses could shift his impenetrable, glorious, eternal smile. He sat grinning upon his throne for week after week, until he wasted away. Skin turned to paper, and flesh to ash, until finally he lay withering on his deathbed, when the weeping first advisor thought he heard, muttered behind the king's teeth, the first breath of speech in many weeks. He leaned in closer to hear the king's final words. The kingeth spake,
"Was this not what you wanted? Here is a smile for thee."
But the king's face, as the advisor pressed against it, was cold. He breathed no more, and yet the voice had spoken. The advisor looked back to see, in the moonlight of yon balcony door, the red jester, unburned and unwinded, doing a frightful dance. The advisor knew that he ought to run, to frown, to curse, to cry, and yet all he could do was smile. This has been a smile for thee. Thank ye, thank ye. Remember that the hat of Tippets is there, a good pittance, good sir, a fortune, a fine fancy. Step not on thine children or man-faced cats on the way out. Yes. How they mill out, like grain in a grinding stone, passing in, passing out, leaving York alone.
Not entirely alone.
Never entirely. Dost thou, sir, want my advice?
You have not been an advisor in an age. You are a puppet, nothing more. Nevertheless, speak.
I believeth we ought to consider an after-8 show. Some peasants till the fields late on weekdays.
Thou hast not had enough of dancing for their amusement, puppet.
On the contrary, my lord, jester of red, it bringeth a smile to my face.
There is already a smile upon your face, always.
Oh, how foolish of me!
And that was A Smile for Thee by William Wellman. It's, some people who are on my show, I don't often hear what they're usually up to, and so it's quite a delight to hear. so much of it, in so much of their own voice. I think we'll listen to one more, and then we'll take an intermission, and then we'll come back, and there was some birthday festivities that some people wanted to do, and I think that they're mostly here. So we'll listen to Dr. Lou and Daisy. I think we listened to the second one of the Lou and Daisy's sort of go together, I think. And I think we might have listened to them in the technically wrong order. Yeah, King Otter was the one we didn't do. I think we were supposed to listen to it first based on a comment I saw. Riga, they can't see you over there, and I broke the camera trying to point it at the ground. They can't see you, dummy. What's the point of this if they can't even see you? They can't see you down there. We'll be back after intermission. All right, it'll probably be 15 minutes of this and then 10 to 15 minutes of the intermission. So 30 minutes-ish is when I think, 20 to 30 minutes-ish is when we'll be doing the birthday thing. What are you doing? What are you doing? Get on the couch. You gotta make us money. You gotta make us money because we're going on a trip. We gotta get spending money. Perform for them. Perform for them. Perform. You're sitting on your boot. Your boot. Your boot. Your boot. All right. So yes, this is called King Otter, and it's by Dr. Lou Sutcliffe. That's what a dial tone sounds like in England.
Darling, it's been a while.
Yeah, sorry, it's that time of year again. Halloween approaches.
Busy season.
No, well, yes, but no. It's 9 to midnight. Harlan is going to be looking for people to feed, eat, that which he serves, lest it visit terrors upon this world, or so he claims. So, I'm on the run again. I'm hiding out on a small island off the Northumbrian coast. So many puffins.
Are you sure you're not overreacting? It's just a fun podcast jam thing, right? Like, Hubris, or Kill FM, or Pod Jam, or 11th Hour Audio,
Don't mention 11th Hour Audio. It's nearly midnight. It can hear you say its name any time between 11 and 12. And then, once it hears you...
It's 6:45 here.
Oh, yeah, time zones. Okay, ignore me, you're fine. Yes. Look, just because I've tried every form of divination I can think of to work out...
Lou, darling, sorry to interrupt. Could I put you on speaker? I'm baking.
What? Oh, yeah, sure.
And, there we are. You were saying?
Oh, yes, I've tried runes, cartomancy, the Yidzi, tea leaves, geomancy, haruspicy, everything short of bloody necromancy to work out what exactly he's feeding. It's not in De Prestigious Demonum, or the Ars Goetia, or the Sefer HaZohar, or the Kitab al-Buhan. It has to be some kind of emergent entity or thought form. Do you think Harlan might be a chaos magician? No, he actually has a personality. Anyway, until I know what's up, I'm not going to be anywhere him or his minions can find me.
I see.
4 years I've managed to avoid it. But this time, I'm not sure. I have a dire sense of foreboding.
You, want me to send you a witch bottle? I've got, shark teeth and, crab shells.
Thanks, but I'm not sticking around here for much longer.
Well, do you want me to call your partner and say you won't be around for a while?
What, all of them? No, don't worry about that. They know what I'm like. The other thing I need to tell you, though, the episode's going to be late.
Because you're hiding from Harlan?
No, well, yes, indirectly. But I brought my laptop so I could work on it. If it wasn't for the otter.
Otters? My professor always called them vermin.
Indeed. We have much to be concerned about with charismatic microfauna. Imagine if it became commonly known exactly what they keep in their pockets. But no, not otters. It's one particular otter. A king otter. A dorhu.
Adore what?
A dorhu.
I'm gonna need you to explain.
Well, it all started 3 days ago. I was rowing across back to the island, singing a little sea shanty as usual. The evening was clear, and the first few stars were twinkling out among wispy shreds of purple clouds.
You're narrating, darling.
Shit, I am, sorry. Horror podcaster problems. Anyway, there I was, rowing, when my sixth sense started tingling, as it does.
Mm-hmm.
I checked the horizon for any sign of bad weather, but the sky was clear, like I said earlier. I picked up my oars again, intending to pick up the pace to get indoors, just in case. When the first oar blade hit the water, I saw a dark shape out of the corner of my eye, just beneath the surface.
What the?
A dolphin, or possibly an orca. So I thought at first. But then I caught sight of a flash of something orange. Either way, I wasn't sticking around, in case it was one of those orcas that likes to put holes in boats.
For completely understandable reasons.
Oh yes, of course. We support cetacean wrongs in this on this cliff. Anyway, I headed straight for the jetty, tied up the painter as fast as I could, and scrambled out and back into my cottage and slammed the door. Unfortunately, the next day I needed to head back across again, because I'd run out of snacks. I carefully pushed the boat out and tried to row as quietly as possible. There was nothing in the water except a couple of overheated ducks. I asked the man in the local shop if there were any dolphins in the channel this time of year, and he said he didn't know. How about anything with orange flippers? Like a seal, maybe?
That'll be the Otter King.
Really?
The sea's black as night, 8 foot long, with the head of a dog, grey thick legs and a long tail.
Wait a minute, I need to take notes.
He swims fast as an eel, screeches like a dying wool, and if you see him, he'll come for you. But if you kill him, his pelt will give you magic powers.
What kind of magical powers?
I don't know, that'll be £14.50, please.
That's great, thank you. That evening, now fully stocked on Quavers and Kit Kats, I cracked on with the episode. I was just getting into the composer zone, when outside, I heard... Hello?
Did you go outside?
Obviously not, I'm not a complete idiot. I locked the door, bolted all the shutters, choked warding rooms and all the exits from the chimney brass, turned the lights out, emptied a kilo of salt in a circle around my room and went to bed.
As any sensible person would.
Exactly.
So, then what?
Nothing more that night or the next day. But next night, I'm up again, working on scene 3, and I hear it again. I'm getting tired of this, so I carefully twitch the curtain aside to get a look at what I'm dealing with. And there it is, waddling about and pawing at the door. Easily 8 feet long. Sleek brown-black fur, orange flipper-like feet. Its neck was long like an alpaca, no visible ears like a seal, but a shorter muzzle than a seal. More like a walrus, maybe, but without the tusks. And that big, thick, otter-like tail trailing behind it. I thought, maybe I could just wait it out again? Apparently not. I was pretty sure it was trying to get inside. Now, the traditional way of banishing this sort of thing is making the sign of the cross. But I'm not exactly St. Columba, am I? So I was going to have to find another method. Suddenly, something occurred to me. The King Otter had only appeared when I was singing. In a blendin Ave Manuels Lida Genes Edium In a blendin Ave Manuels.
Sorry about that random noise.
Lida Genes Edium Brechai Mamsin Danam Danat Karyad Mamsi Dan Vaimrun Nichaif dem Mam Areth Genten Niunaenden Athigam Inhandawel Anhoil Blenten Inhanvaina from the Inhandawel Anhoil Blenten Inhanvaina from the I might have thought it was all a dream, but the next morning I checked outside, and there were paw and tail drag marks all over the ground outside the door.
Wow.
Yeah.
Just to make sure, you're certain it wasn't a bear?
We killed all the bears in the late Roman period. And anything escaping from a zoo would have to swim a long way to get out here.
A really big bull seal, maybe?
I saw what I saw. So that's why the episode's going to be late. It's also why I'm calling from the top of this cliff. The damn thing chewed through the phone cable, and this is the nearest place with decent reception. Anyway, it's obvious my location's been compromised, so I need to move again. Maybe the Alta Hebrides. St. Kilda?
Isn't that where...
No, there's no cult there. Well, not anymore. The whole place was evacuated in the 30s for economic reasons. Ha! Don't worry. The old man of Levenish hasn't opened his eyes since that incident in 1965. So he might be asleep for a good few hundred years now before he needs a sacrifice. I'd better go anyway. I'll catch up with you after Samhain. You know, when Harlan's thing is sated.
Okay, darling. You make sure to hydrate and get enough rest.
I will, don't worry.
And, oh yeah, that should do it. All right, Lou, love you. Bye!
Wait, what?
Hey, Harlan. Guess what I have for you? Uh-huh. I told you I could get it. Uh-huh, in my offshore account, as agreed. Thank you, darling. I'll be in touch next week about Poe. Yes, even more this time. Just really ramp it up to 11.
Poe Evermore mentioned? I'm in that.
That's good, but... okay, give me one that's like... I want them all groveling like worms all over the floor. Beautiful. Perfect. Just like that. I gotta go now. Bye, doll. Bye.
I just looked it up. I'm in episode 9. That was King Otter. Shout out to Dr. Lou, who I don't think was here today, but is sometimes here. And with that, Rika's getting a little bit restless. I'm getting a little bit ready to change gears. So I'm going to take a quick break. We're going to go for a walk. We're going to go outside for a walk. We're going to go outside. We're going to walk around outside. Walk style. Do you want to go outside? Do you want to go outside? One Riga walk style outside. Do you want to go outside? I feel like the frame rate of the camera isn't as good as it was before. Her Christmas present, my mom already told me, is another one of those boots, so I can throw that one away. Because it's gross. Don't look at me like that, because it's gross. I'm scared to wash it. In like the washing machine. Yeah, I'm going to throw it away. All right, I'll be back in 10 to 15 minutes, and then we'll do birthday festivities. So enjoy the intermission. Nancy Drew. It's the intermission. I am taking a break. I am getting some water. I might be using the bathroom. When was the last time you stretched? Was it even today? I suggest you take this time to do the things that I'm doing. Are you a fan of the show? Because if you like the show, you might have noticed a theme about listening to your body. That's what I'm trying to do, and I'm not very good at it. And I know that Mike isn't either, so if you could give both of us a break. And so a break is what I'm taking. I'm not trying to deprive you of anything. I'm still alive if it's been a few minutes, but if it's been like an hour, then maybe you should start, I don't know, asking around. Don't call the cops. Not just now, but generally. I better get back soon. This song was probably novel the first time and annoying the second. And it's looping. It's the intermission. I am taking a break. I am getting some water. I might be using the bathroom. When was the last time you stretched? Was it even today? I suggest you take this time to do the things that I'm doing. Are you a fan of the show? Because if you like the show, you might have noticed a theme about listening to your body. That's what I'm trying to do, and I'm not very good at it, and I know that Mike isn't either, so if you could give both of us a break. And so a break is what I'm taking. I'm not trying to deprive you of anything. I'm still alive if it's been a few minutes, but if it's been like an hour, then maybe you should start, I don't know, asking around. Don't call the cops. Not just now, but generally. I better get back soon. This song was probably novel the first time and annoying the second. And it's looping. You thought that it was looping, but it never was looping. I repeated that section with a copy and paste. Here are some extra instruments. I will double the vocals, and at the end of this measure, I will bring in the bass. You thought that you understood, and I guess that that's cute, but you must have forgotten. I like being unpredictable. Did you see what I did? Did you think it was clever? That's all I ever wanted, was a small validation. So you can type it in chat, you can make a donation, you can spam some emojis. I did not pay that artist. I'll be back with the stream here in just a few minutes. When a break takes this long, I am usually pooping. I think this bit's run its course, and I'm tired of talking, so when this part is done, I will actually loop it. For real this time, how long do you think I'm gonna work on this song? It's gonna loop. It's the intermission. I am taking a break. I am getting some water. I might be using the bathroom. When was the last time you stretched? Was it even today? I suggest you take this time to do the things that I'm doing. These instruments are wrong because we've never been looping. You must feel like a fool now that I've caught you out twice. That wasn't my only trick. If you look at the webcam, you can tell that the vocals were not pre-recorded because I'm sitting right here and saying the lines, except that's also a trick. This part is pre-recorded. And I could tell you it's over, and you wouldn't believe me. You'll always be suspicious, and you're welcome for that, because a healthy distrust will keep you out of trouble. This was a teachable moment. I am glad I could help. It's actually going to loop this time. It's the intermission. I am taking a break. I am getting some water. I might be using the bathroom. When was the last time you stretched? Was it even today? I suggest you take this time to do the things that I'm doing. Are you a fan of the show? Because if you like the show, you might have noticed a theme about listening to your body. That's what I'm trying to do, and I'm not very good at it, and I know that Mike isn't either, so if you could give both of us a break. And so a break is what I'm taking. I'm not trying to deprive you of anything. I'm still alive if it's been a few minutes, but if it's been like an hour, then maybe you should start, I don't know, asking around. But don't call the cops. Not just now, but generally. I better get back soon. This song was probably novel the first time and annoying the second. And it's looping. It's the intermission. I am taking a break. I am getting some water. I might be using the bathroom. When was the last time you stretched? Was it even today? I suggest you take this time to do the things that I'm doing. Are you a fan of the show? Because if you like the show, you might have noticed the theme about listening to your body. That's what I'm trying to do, and I'm not very good at it, and I know that Mike isn't either, so if you could give both of us a break. And so a break is what I'm taking. I'm not trying to deprive you of anything. I'm still alive if it's been a few minutes, but if it's been like an hour, then maybe you should start, I don't know, asking around. But don't call the cops. Not just now, but generally. I better get back soon. This song was probably novel the first time and annoying the second. And it's looping. You thought that it was looping, but it never was looping. I repeated that section with a copy and paste. Here are some extra instruments. I will double the vocals, and at the end of this measure, I will bring in the bass. You thought that you understood, and I guess that that's cute, but you must have forgotten. I like being unpredictable. Did you see what I did? Did you think it was clever? That's all I ever wanted, was a small validation. So you can type it in chat, you can make a donation, you can spam some emojis. I did not pay that artist. I'll be back with the stream here in just a few minutes. When a break takes this long, I am usually pooping. I think this bit's run its course, and I'm tired of talking, so when this part is done, I will actually loop it. For real this time, how long do you think I'm gonna work on this song? It's gonna loop. It's the intermission. I am taking a break. I am getting some water. I might be using the bathroom. When was the last time you stretched? Was it even today? I suggest you take this time to do the things that I'm doing. These instruments are wrong because we've never been looping. You must feel like a fool now that I've caught you out twice. That wasn't my only trick. If you look at the webcam, you can tell that the vocals were not pre-recorded because I'm sitting right here and saying the lines, except that's also a trick. This part is pre-recorded. And I could tell you it's over, and you wouldn't believe me. You'll always be suspicious, and you're welcome for that, because a healthy distrust will keep you out of trouble. This was a teachable moment. I am glad I could help. It's actually going to loop this time. Okay, I'm back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Riga, uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm a couch. Now I'm not. Who's a couch now, motherfuckers? lighting looks all screwed up. What are you doing, Gumpus? Oh, that's probably why. Please, please, please put the intermission on Spotify. Maybe. I was thinking about maybe doing something for Bandcamp Friday so that you guys would have another excuse to give me money while I'm out doing... Assuming that there is a Bandcamp Friday in November, I didn't even look. Is Nahum here? Are we ready to do this? I'm pretty sure Nahum's supposed to be here. I got sent a link to a video. And it's from Moss, which means that the video could be like the worst instinctual plays in Blood on the Clock Tower of all time, 2025 edition. It's just a compilation of messing around with, the Virgin stuff in the middle of day 3 of 3 because we were playing with 7 people, and I was like still trying to prove townsfolk with people who didn't really understand why I wanted to do that. But I don't want to start this until everyone that's supposed to be here is here. And I haven't seen proof of life yet. What? Computer weird sometimes, man, I swear. Nahum. Why can't I hide my bookmarks bar? What is going on? Now it's gone. Why did it? Where did it? How did it? Why did it? It took its time. Nahum's here. Okay. Do I need to wait a couple more minutes? I can wait a couple more minutes for you, Nahum. We can play GeoGuessr until you're ready. We're good to go? Okay. Nahum said that they hate GeoGuessr. That's unnecessary. That's unnecessary. Just say that we're good to go. You don't have to say that you hate GeoGuessr. How am I gonna do this? Copy message link. Close out of this window. Okay, this should be This should be... This should be... Okay, but now I do want to do a window capture. But it's this window. It says... Window capture is busted. I do not like it in Streamlabs. That's like the perfect size. Bullied on your nearly birthday. Birthdays are weird. It's my birthday month. You can't be mean to me. I can't see what's brown and what's black. Okay, this is Dylan's birthday 2025. I don't know who all contributed to this. My volume's off for some reason. So we're just gonna watch it, and I'm just gonna react like I'm gonna react like a React streamer. I'm not. That's my font.
We are the Flinchers, back with a new song. We're wishing you a happy birthday. We are the Flinchers, back with a new song. We're singing happy birthday.
Is there an instrumental of that somewhere? I wasn't expecting this one to be sung also. Hello during a random dessert. Thank you, Jim. I knew who it was before I even saw the name. Hi, Snick. Aw, Riga. And a horn. And Mork. Mork is here too. That's what we did today.
OneHappyBirthday.com.
You guys left in the one happy birthday.
I think that's how you read it. I have no idea. I have no Spanish.
Feliz cumpleaños.
Flinchites back with a new song. We're singing fuck a fuck 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 fuck.
That's a lot of how a lot of my takes that don't make it go. I'll thank you all personally, or right here rather. Thank you, Facade, Jim, Jenna, Sharks, Tay, Reg, Depressed Bedbug, Fee Nichols, Sage, Forget Me Nots, Lou, Lex, Claire, Annabelle, Whitetail, Moss, and Nahum. That was really cute. Thank you so much for making that for me. I'll thank Tay in person. Parentheses threat. Hey Rue, how's it going? Thank you, Tay. I'll see you on whatever day. I'll see you on my birthday, I think. Is that how it works out? Is that when I'm going to be there? We got to record something. I do know I want to grab Jamie because that episode with the Crust Punks is coming up for commentary. Do something silly with Mikey, Charlie, Chris for sure. Definitely. I'm trying to figure out, because we're in the middle of an arc with the commentaries, if we could like sit down and do a commentary together. Dylan dropped the beach episode. There is a beach episode. I didn't write it. Yeah, thank you all. It's a very, very busy time for me between Halloween and the 24-hour stream. And it's really nice to feel appreciated. Wait for Athen and Natalie to go to bed and stay up like it's a sleepover and listen to WOE.BEGONE. Wait for Athen to go to bed? If something hasn't changed with when Athen goes to bed, we can't. Like, we can't beat him. Athen isn't invited. Yeah, we'll do it in his stream room. And lock the door. And I'll do a handstand, because he refuses to now, because of probably cowardice. If I had to guess, it's cowardice that is doing that. Yeah, probably cowardice. Will this show GeoGuessr? No. Why? It really should. Cause yeah, that was the whole birthday thing. It was great, but we've still got a second half of a stream to do. And I don't know, I stopped getting work done, so maybe we should do something more engaging and less pointing a camera at a dog. It wasn't long enough, Name God. That's not what I mean. Creating any amount of video content is so exhausting. It's amazing that anything gets made. Like, I can chop up. Like, editing is so much easier when there's no video. I just typed the word "the" for no reason. A community world. I've been doing moving duels recently, so let's do some moving with no time limit. What should we listen to? What if I put on the instrumental for the episode? Hi, RV. I'm trying to find the right volume. Let me know if that's too quiet or too loud. So yeah, I've been playing moving duels because they're easier and I want to rank up. This is India, I think. Right? No? Why does the camera look like this if it's not India? Because it's Australia? I know someone from Australia named Wade. Does this look like Australia? This doesn't look like Australia. But it is. That car's driving on the left. I thought initially India from the screenshot just because it looks so low quality. They use such a bad camera. I think they outsourced to a local company in a few countries. In India, Cambodia. Hobart is 103 miles to our north. Hobart can't be to our north, right? Because Hobart's... We'd have to be, like, way down here, right? Did I say miles? Port Arthur is 10 miles away. There's Port Arthur. Nubina is 2 miles away. So, on the B-37, which is this one. White Beach is 3 miles. I hear it, and I'm not gonna change my evil ways. So we're closer to White Beach than Port Arthur. Let's just go right here. Yeah, I didn't care about a 5K. My first thought was, could this possibly be America? Right? Because we're just out in a field somewhere. Wildlife Drive. It kind of reminds me of that's kind of what the elk and bison prairie is like. You like drive through it. Medicine Lake. That sounds so familiar. I think we're in Canada. Apparently we can't use this. When it said Medicine Alberta, I thought of there's a Medicine Hat Alberta, right? Is that where Medicine Lake is? You got a hat and a lake? What are you called? We got medicine for all your shit. This road is not covered, and I'm very annoyed because that's where Medicine Lake is. I just want to see the Medicine Lake. I mean, this definitely feels like Alberta. It feels really cold. Like, it feels like we might be... But it gets so mountainous up here. If we notice an AI account posting WOE.BEGONE stuff, like fake advertising, do you want to be told /linked? Could you or RQ do anything? Is this happening? I mean, I want to see it just to see it. Where? My enormous platform. Does it feel cold here to you, or is it just... I guess it really depends on how damaging it is. Like, generally, I would like it taken down. But, it really, depending on what it is the links I'll go to. There's another Medicine Lake? Well, that's why we're moving. Did I already click on the map? Yeah. So I can't do the quick move strat. Okay, that's especially strange, Shell. Did I get swept up in some sort of sleep-wake cycle thing? That's all I can think of, is that... Interesting. They also posted TMA stuff? might just email Rusty Quill and say that the network stuff is doing it, or I can do that. But I mean, you can also do that. But this video on YouTube, the name of it has sleep-wake in it, which makes me think of the sleep-wake cycle, which I've done an episode swap with. The video is in German. Oh, the video isn't my episode? I remember one time there was like this podcast app company thing that started uploading everyone's stuff. We are not in Canada, y'all. We're in Montana. We gotta be up here though, right? That's why we're moving, and now we're in Oregon, right? Cayuga. So now we've got to find Cayuga, Oregon. These are Oregonian street lines, I think. See, this is why we're playing moving. Where did that sign go? Where did it go? We are not in Canada, or in Oregon. Why are these road lines so wide? Yeah, someone should send an email. This is classic Texas pavement. I guess I would have figured that out eventually. We're in Bethel. That's nowhere. We are nowhere, and it's now. Where does this look like? Does this look like, I'm thinking like Louisiana area, right? There's some folks. I haven't put a marker down, so I can quick move. Nowhere like the Ohio, yeah. So, my first reaction is these people are associating with my brand in a way that looks official, and therefore anything they say that could be damaging could affect me, and that's bad, and it's theft, and they should take it down. And my second reaction is, I'm fucking famous, y'all. People are trying to get on my shit for free. I've got clout and they want it. $287. That's a clue. At my level, people will really let you move around until you find stuff. I think I won like 17 of my 20 games because I played all moving games. I've already forgotten what that number was. But I think we've got to be like over here. These are probably not in any order, right? We crossed the border, I think. We crossed 2 borders. Could we be in like a Houston suburb? poke around a little bit more. Because there should be road signs every few miles. Like this one. We are in the middle of nowhere. I say Corsica? I'm gonna go back and read it. Corsicana. Is that anything like Texarkana? But instead of being on the border of Texas and Arcana, or Texas and Arkansas, it's on the border of Texas and Corsica, the island in the Mediterranean. Oh hey, I went here and everyone knew you. That's so weird. I went here and everyone here knew you. They said that it was your place actually. Corsica's French, I'm going to jail. Yeah, they call it Corse. So yeah, I went here and everyone knew you. I would say that many people are saying this. Like many people, like these people, many people. Many Bothans. That's where the Bothans are from. That's why they're called many Bothans. I'm just gonna go outside of Houston. I should have clicked further north. Oh, it's a readable sign. We're in America again? We're at a Ukrainian Orthodox church. Where are the Ukrainians? 780. I say as though I've memorized any area codes. I have not. Smells Midwestern. I'd say Western. Like further west than my little corner of the Midwest, the quote-unquote Midwest. It feels very dry. Willingdon. Oh, we're in kilometers. We are not in America. We're in the China zone. What does that say? Something Egraville Airport. I can't tell what that. Degraville? Vegraville. Vegraville, Alberta. It feels like it's down here somewhere, right? Because it doesn't feel very hilly at all. This music actually plays in Vegraville. I'm not seeing any road things that even look like that. That does say Alberta. Did I see that word Cardston somewhere? I feel like I saw that somewhere. 8:57. That road's gonna be tiny. That was every song from the upcoming episode. Here's a song from episode 224. This sounds on a grid, right? It's on like an almost north-south grid. But I think a lot of these are. You've never heard of Vegreville? Maple Street. I need to get on the highway. I feel like it's north. It feels so flat. Like, once you get up here, it stops being flat. Oh, hey, I went here and everyone knew you. A different video uses my voice, my actual voice, to say, like playing a clip of me or making me say things. I got the impression that, yeah, it was over here, like on the eastern side. Yes, a clip. Okay, that's better than putting words in my mouth, which I'm pretty sure you can do without even. Maybe this time we're in Medicine Hat, or near Medicine Hat. Yeah, I think you can already make me say anything, just because of like the sheer volume of material I've put out. Northwest tank lines. Could we be? Does this border the NT? Yeah, but we can't be up here because that's not what it looks like up here, right? I was hoping to get a better guess than just it's somewhere in Alberta. There's an airport. How do I get on the dang highway? Life is a highway. I want to ride it all night long. And the guy who wrote that song, I'm pretty sure, is Canadian. Fun fact to Canadian viewers who might not know, we don't have these signs. Like all the other signs are very, very similar, but we just don't have those. There's some Alberta bollards. Looks like a northern fort city. Oh, I was actually already zoomed in up here. 881, that's not the name of the one that we saw, I don't think. Pingle. Marge. Beaver Lake. Buffalo Lake Métis Settlement. Andrew. How far south? We made it all the way to Edmonton. Yeah, let's just guess near Fort McMurray. Even though if it were near Fort McMurray, we'd see it because there's not a lot out here. Let's go here. How is it visible? How is it visible at this level of zoom? Métis. I'm sure it's Alice Springs syndrome. Alice Springs shows up on every map of Australia because it's right here and there's nothing anywhere near it. It's not a big place, but there's nothing anywhere near it because it's on that highway that I can't think of the name of. We're in Italy. What did I click on? I clicked on the wrong thing. I was like, didn't we just listen to this? I'm going to click on this. Maybe we're in Corsica? I don't think so, just because I think the camera quality is different in Corsica. I think it's slightly, like this is Gen 4. I don't think they have Gen 4 on Corsica. That being said, I don't know where we are, and I don't really know my way around Italy, so I'm just going to click. I feels like we're not near some big mountains, so I'll go near some little mountains. I was more correct when I was south of Rome. Israel? Yeah. Or Palestine. I think we're south of the most of where the stuff is. Like, I think we're like down here, or maybe even like east of the green stuff here in Palestine. I'm gonna go down here. I've been in Intia, not Alice Springs or Darwin. It was wild being so isolated. I don't know if you've ever hopped on Street View and looked at that, this highway. But it's a wild place. A87. It has a name. Yeah, the Stewart Highway. Right here. Does Palestine have coverage? A little bit. Cordoba. Which Cordoba are we in? Let's double check. Cordoba has like a... Cordoba is the name of a very famous historical city in Spain. I tried to get that with... I tried to get the zoom in with the guitar thing. Did it work? I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again. Is this Argentina? That's where the big Cordoba that I'm thinking of is. Hold on, we're getting back to the guitar part. That's an Argentinian license plate, I think. I used to know that a lot better because I used to play Moving a lot more, and you have to learn like all like the urban stuff and languages and cars and stuff when you play Moving, because you might see them, whereas opposed to No Moving, like you don't get to see. You get to see like 1% of the information that you get to see moving. Provincial Museum de Alpa Coral. Agua caliente, which I think means hot water. This doesn't feel at all like Cordoba, which is like a city. I'm zoomed into Australia. Cordoba's here. Is that the name of this province? Yeah. So it could be anywhere in this province and still be Cordoba. I'm going to go here. Elastic Cottage. New Zealand? Or like Scotland? I can't tell if it's cold or just wet. We'll find out shortly. Okay, I'm thinking more like Scotland now. That was Felix's story about wedding photographers. And then Y's story. We're driving on the left. Look at this guy. What's up with you? Where's your license plate, bruh? I need to check your license plate. Why don't you have one? We don't have blue strips. What's going on? Are we in the Orkneys? Are we in the Orkneys? If we're in the Orkneys, you have to tell me legally. Why don't we have blue strips? That's to our south? At the very... Which one are the Orkneys? I keep saying Orkneys like I know what that is. It's these. Elastic Cottage. Why is it called that? It feels like we're up here. Well, we could be in Northern Ireland. And no, we can't because of well, we could be in Northern Ireland. We can't be in Ireland. Or we probably aren't. Hey, I went to Baka Land and everyone knew you there. Why can't you be in Ireland? Because the license plates at the residences were yellow, And they could be from the United Kingdom, but since they were parked at residences, I assumed that the people who were parked there were residences of the country that the house was at. And they aren't residences of Ireland if their license plates are yellow. I'm gonna go up here near Iverness. I should have looked closer. How many times can I make the I went here and everyone knew you joke? My first guess looking around is Mexico, maybe. I'm situated in a way where I'm putting all my body weight onto my wrist. So my first thought was Mexico, my second thought was Mexico, and my third thought was Mexico, and my 999th thought is Mexico, because it has to be Mexico. I wanted to get a better look at that taxi, but whatever. It feels dry. Did that have an address? Oh, no, it said Medico. None of that's address either. Tacos, San Francisco. Zacatecas, there is a word that I know. Where is Zacatecas? Oh no. It's a word that I know, but I don't know where it is. Is it the name of a Zacatecas? That sounds so familiar. Zacatecas is like an old Mayan town, yeah? I mean, based on the name. That means it's like down here, right? But like we're near like a touristy place where you go visit ruins, is what Zacatecas is. Unless it's not, and I've made that up. Now I sort of wish I hadn't seen it, because I don't know where that is. I don't think Oaxaca is a place you go to on tourist trips, is it? It's one of the dangerous areas. I'm sure like the whole thing isn't dangerous, but like as far as like if you're planning a vacation to go see the ruins. On the other hand, if you want cheese, there's a type of cheese called Oaxaca. Oh. no. Why do I not remember where this is? Something's pulling me this way. That seems like it has an address on it, but it's wrapped around a pole. Oh, I guess we could play I think the Halloween game is still up. I thought about it because of the music. I don't know. I found the way that it becomes difficult to be uninteresting to me. It's just a little, it's just like a little throwaway game mode they made, so it's not balanced. I just saw the word Guadalajara. Guadalajara is over somewhere. I don't know if that means we're near Guadalajara or not, but I don't have a better guess. We kind of were. What is Zacatecas? I never learned. I never figured it out. Baja is even drier than that. I didn't ever really think it was that. Now we're in a forest. And I'm afraid to name the continent for fear of looking like a doofus. We are in Slovakia. I don't really want to do more about that than that. I'm seeing double white road lines. I'm seeing railroad crossings. I'm seeing that bollard. What bollard is that? We're not... How far north are we? Varpalev. Okay. This is what I mean about sometimes moving just makes things too easy. South Africa? My first thought was South Africa. Let's see if there's any possibility. We got toilets. I'm getting coastal and dry, so I'm thinking one of those towns on the coast that I don't know the name of. I think we might be in Perth. Not Perth, but like... that's a very common 50-50, South Africa and Australia. Horrocks and Kalbarri. Geraldton. Geraldton is to our south. There's Kalbarri. Where's Carnarvon? There's Ogilvy. That's Sonic. That's Sonic Hedgehog. Port Gregory Road. Is this Port Gregory Road? No. Horrocks and Kalbarri are that way.
Well, be gone.
Happy birthday, long-time cousin.
So Dionysus, thank you so much for the 4 months. Are you... someone I know? I hate that everyone has a different name on everything. Okay, I thought so. Lux is just Lux. Northampton. I'm just gonna click near Gregory. Surely one of these roads is Port Gregory Road. There we go. Whatever. Any guesses? There we go. We're in, what, Ghana? Yeah. Serving Ankaze, Afigya, and Quabre. I don't know if we're gonna find any of those. Why did I get a northern vibe? The road is going that way. And it's going that way for a long time, so maybe that's actually findable. Is this way that way? I didn't even realize that you subbed to me. I'm gonna guess up here just vibes based. I could not have been more wrong. I was about as wrong as I could possibly have been. Hear what the Bible has to say. God proved himself to us. Why not you? Looking for peace? Looking for healing? Looking for answers? God proved himself to us, why not you, makes it sound like, well, if God can do it, then surely you can. But that's like, definitionally, if you believe in a God, then you have to believe that they can do things that you can't. Who is God? The one who answers, of course. Sorry, we're closed. I'm not gonna talk about that sign. We risk going into more risque areas. Who is God? Oh, we're obviously in Vietnam. Oh, shit, no, we're in Thailand. Oh, shit, we're in Australia. I think we are in Australia again. This music is foreboding. It's from an episode that's already out. Are you not caught up on my show, Hunter? Thanks for naming it. Yeah, you're, Hunter is exactly like Hunter Jeremiah Hartley in every way. I think we're in a big city. Like, I think we're in a city that I can find just because they have Vietnamese and Thai food. But, you guys are a lot closer to those countries, so maybe you have more of those restaurants than we do. Very quickly, I went here and everyone knew all of us. I'm sure those road signs are specific to a city. These red ones. What does that say? From city. Why can't it get closer? Fred Flintstone City. Hairmasters. Warhammer. For lease. Oh. I guess they leased it to Jenny Craig. Frankston. So I don't know where Frankston is. I know a snake named Frank. He's in Adelaide. We got McDonald's. It's not Sydney. Do you know where Frankston is, Shell? Cause I do. Cause I do. Cause I do. Ah! Return to start. What are we beside? We're beside the Thai place. We're on the grid, so that doesn't really help us. Smells all burdened. I feel like we saw this, right? Oh, no, I was thinking of when we were in Mexico, we saw a veterinarian's office, I think. Japanese restaurant, Mimo's Pizza, Frankston Thai restaurant. Maybe. I'm tired of looking. That's not the angle of the street we're on, is it? Is it? No. Whatever. Not gonna bother trying to figure out where I am in Korea. So we're in Daejeon. We'll go for a little bit longer. I wonder what country we're in. Always click Wudge. I don't care. I wasn't gonna get closer. Always click Wudge. Is this Spain? Or is it Greece? Or is it Italy? What a mystery that is. I think that it's not Greece. Because I think that this line in the center, there'd be two of them. Man, that's all super useful information. We're in Spain. Where in Spain are we? I think we're in Spain. Because the red, this being painted all the way over the edges like this. Oh, I guess I can double check here. Shouldn't there be yellow? Yeah, there are yellow reflectors. And Spanish on a sign, but I don't have to explain Spanish on a sign to you. I don't know. It feels like middle of the country. I just opened Ableton on accident. Everything's going to go bad for a second. Please just close. I don't want any trouble. Please just close. Thank you. We had a lot of uh-oh moments. Okay. I made a really good guess on Spain. Now we're in Los Angeles. No, Ableton, no! Ableton, no! I thought I was closed. Can you guys still hear me? We've got a black car, which means we're in Peru, Uruguay, or Argentina. You might recognize these bins, these South American style bins, from those viral videos that are going around of that Brazilian guy. We are in Argentina. Is any part of Santiago del Estero city? Or is that a street? How do you memorize meta? Was it just watching people play and explain the meta? Yeah, and then the best way to do it is to watch a whole bunch of people bring up stuff and talk about what they see, and then you have to go grind games like crazy. Because the first couple times that you see something that you think is the meta, you're gonna be statistically incorrect. I get like a sort of Brazilian vibe. I've been missing a lot of Misiones province stuff in duels recently. But I don't know, like, that frame looked like Bolivia to me, which puts us like over here. You have to go study Dota 2 now? Oh, what year did you time travel like WOE.BEGONE? But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the sub. I'm gonna go sort of northish and hope that I'm not making a terrible mistake. No, I should have kept it up there. We got stop signs because we're in France. We're in France? Are we in France? Wait, are we in France? That'd be really cool if we were in France. Are we in Luxembourg? Do they speak French in Luxembourg? I think they might. Vindu. Why do we have yellow license plates everywhere if we're not in Luxembourg? We're obviously in Commune de Trois Verges. I went to the commune of the Three Virgins and everyone there knew you. Tube Sec. I think we're in Belgium. But they don't have... All of them were drunk. Clairvaux and... There's Clairvaux. Someone lied to me. We're 12 kilometers from Clairvaux. And 4 from Binsfeld, if I can find that. And that's 2 hours south. Clairvaux is to our south, probably. Binsfeld is right there. And we're closer to Binsfeld? Yeah. And they're in the same direction. So we're like on this road. We're on this road when it is angled that way. So like here, is that right? Here? Because we're at this intersection right now. Back to start. How did I get there? I don't know how I got there. I don't know which way I went. I went north where we actually are is south. Where we actually are is like... There's nothing on this. We're in like a little... There's some large arches. We went up here, right? Yeah, because I remember reading that. Oh, we're on WOE.BEGONE. So maybe we're in we're here. Like right here. WOE.BEGONE is to our north. That's WOE.BEGONE. That's WOE.BEGONE. This is WOE.BEGONE. So we're in between WOE.BEGONE and I think what is down there is also WOE.BEGONE. Got him! Speaking of France... Speaking of France, I don't know if this is France or not. Is it moving cool? Oh, look what France it is. Hey Jim, we did the video earlier. Thank you so much for contributing to it. You haven't been here the whole time, right? I'm good at knowing. I'm a knower. Minsur Dantan. That doesn't mean anything to me. Does this feel like Brittany to anyone else? Well, it doesn't. I don't really think it does anymore. It felt like it was when we were out in the countryside. I don't know, like, do you guys get Brittany vibes from this? Like, does it feel like England? Is that only one blue stripe? Could it possibly be... I don't know, that looks like a second blue stripe. Yeah, we're in France and not Belgium. Plus, less red brick architecture, more white houses. I'm not finding very much good info, so I'm just gonna guess that we're over here somewhere. And I was wrong. We'll play at least one more. We'll play one more game, and it'll go great, and then we'll be done. Harbor Authority of Advocate. And this is where Nahum says something about how this is obviously PEI, and we ignore Nahum at our own peril, and then it is PEI, right? Oh, hey, it's an open mic. So I should know where this is. We got water to our south in this little bay pointing out west. Well, that's not the ocean out there. This isn't even a... What is this? Like a dried up lake? That did say, like, Port Authority, right? Yeah. Newfie. I think I'm going the wrong way to find anything. But I want to see the sign. Uh-oh. Cliffs of Fundy, Cape d'Or. Cape d'Or. I mean, that could still be that main area. I think, right? They still speak some French over there. Nova Scotia Dykeland System Upgrades Project. Okay. So we're in Nova Scotia. There's also a Nova Scotia logo on it. So we're not on PEI, but we're viewing the ocean. This is not the ocean, and that's really what gets me. Is that the ocean over there to our south? WOE.BEGONE reference? See ya, Bryn. Thanks for hanging out. Let's go back to start and look at the sign again. Advocate. I assume that that's the name of the town. And I assume that we're looking out at the ocean over there. Are we still in Nova Scotia? No, we're on Cape Breton. You say Bay of Fundy Zone like I was supposed to take that and know what it is? Southwesternly. So like where I am. Or where my marker was down at. Why do none of these bays have listed names? I'm a woe-beloved, woe-begone first. I don't do that redacted shit. I mean, is this... You wouldn't get this content on Athens' stream. He would never zoom into Dog's hole. I'm gonna make him play GeoGuessr. In person. Because that's how we met. He's never... I can't imagine him around a dog. Everyone's so excited for Riga. And also, I'm gonna be there. Do they have dogs in Texas? They have horses, and that's a type of dog. I mean, the trip is about her. I'm adding a lot of expense and stops for her. Oh yeah, everyone loves to see me. Nahum's coming back, right? Swapping laundry. If I'm... Let me know if... Oh, you said let me know if I'm right when I get back. Okay, never mind. I was zooming in forever. I never found the Bay of Fundy. I'm tired of looking. They said southwest, right? Yeah, so they were wrong. This is Advocate Harbor. Is this the Bay of Fundy? I don't know what the Bay of Fundy is. You keep saying it like it's something I should know. This feels like it might be Turkey. No. I thought it was like Eastern Turkey for a second, but it's Bhutan. Sorry to Turkey knowers out there. I'm pretty sure this is Bhutan. Okay, that whole area is called the Bay of Fundy. I mean, let's go. Return to start. Like, this made me think of Eastern Turkey. Lugate Creek in Australia. Is this Australia again or New Zealand? This isn't like the mountains. This isn't like the Rocky Mountains, is it? That says something. Queenstown. We are driving left, right? Yeah, that's the steering wheel right there. What does it say? Oh, that's probably the guy's name. Do you have an address on your... No. And it's a cell phone, so even if I memorized area codes... I wish I could remember which... The giveaway stuff is different between the two of them. I'm getting South Island vibes. Maybe. But we're moving, so we might as well move until we find something better. Yeah, area codes can be a giant pain, and then in some countries they're organized. And so you just know that 1 is at the top and 9 is at the bottom, generally. That does definitely say Queenstown. And that says New Zealand, and I think we're on the South Island. Return to start. Harris Place, Luggett Creek. Is this a creek? It is, but it's not our creek. It seems to be the only creek in town. We're on Harris Place. We got mountains to our east and our west, which is what the town is. The whole town is going to be. We're going this way. Edgar Street, like Woebegone? Oh my god. I went to Queenstown and nobody knew you. Frankton! Isn't that the name of that one place we found? Are we even in Queenstown anymore? Apparently we are. The airport's all the way over here. Interesting layout of a town, just like stretched across the bay here. I haven't seen anything that even partially resembles. We never found another creek. What is this? What is this? Like a train line? Oh, it's a timber trail. Oh, we're looking for a track anyway. We're not looking for a creek. Theoretically, there should be a creek. Oh no, we're all the way in Frankton now. Alice Byrne and Criffle. I didn't see anything, that didn't ring any bells. I do think we're over here and not over there. Whatever, let's go for it. I wasn't gonna. I was never gonna. This whole area must be called Queenstown. Loja Arta. What language is this? I seriously don't know what language that is, and it's weird. It's weird that the language isn't weird. It's weird that I don't know it. Is this Brazilian Portuguese? I guess it has to be. We're in Rodovia, which is not that. That's Rodonia. Is Rodovia a different place? Uh-oh. Don't atropole the animals. Warning. It does feel like this part of... Is that what that means? Don't run over the animals? Is that... that doesn't feel like something that needs explicitly to be said, either from like an ethical or logical. Like, I'm not gonna hit a fucking crocodile with my car. Are you kidding me? I'll get hurt, the crocodile will get hurt, and the crocodile will eat me. Well, I would assume that most roadkill is not people making a choice. Well, this has a lot of animal signs, just a warning with a risk along certain stretch of roads. I imagine there's a big risk in Australia of not paying attention, like losing your attention span. This definitely gives me Mato Grosso do Sul vibes. $174. Do you think there's any schema to this? It doesn't look like it, just based on this sample. There's no reason to think that Rodovia is in Rodonia. I'm just gonna go where I would guess if I didn't have any of this information, which is like right here. Uh-oh. I think that might be knowable if you play enough Brazil. Okay, last round of the day. We're back in America. Or Canada. Quilting? I know where I'll click. Speed zone ahead. Oh, does that say miles per hour? Does it say miles per hour? Does it say miles per hour? It does. We are in America. Houston. Population 159. Which is enough people to have a church. There's Nashville. There's Murfreesboro, which is also the name of a place in Tennessee. There's Washington, Columbus. Get a make up your own names. Borrow the Native American words. Like anything except name it the same as every other place. Hot Springs. The internet wanted me to go there on my trip. I don't know if I will. It's kind of on the way. Helena. We're looking for the 216. And the music stopped. I don't really know. This feels more like my neck of the woods, and so the closer to Kentucky it is. Marion, that's a place in Illinois. Oh, that's the Tennessee border. I went here and everyone knew me. Oh, Hunter's not still here. I would have told him that I went there and everyone knew him. I feel like I need more information if I'm gonna 5K it. Is that even what I want to do? Conway. Did we see Conway? Stuttgart, famous place in Germany. Conway and Junction 113. Conway's to our south, and we're on a slant like that. Conway's that way, so we're on Worcester, like how they say it in other places, but spelled that way. 60. 60 to Worcester is south. The east 60. I guess it curves around there. There's Houston. Return to start. Which way did we go? Did we go this way? Yeah, because there's Mills Creek Quilting. If you keep going this way, you go into Houston. Is that right? We're approaching Houston. Houston's to our east. This is the way we went, right? Did we go? We went this far? So Houston is to our east. We're on, I guess we're on the 60. What are these roads called? What are their names? Name the road. Road name. Gap Road. Walker. They all have like similar sounding names. There's Perryville. So we're somewhere in between here and here. We didn't go this way, did we? Did we? That means that Houston's to our west. I thought we went the other way. I'll do Riga Tree when I finish the round. Did we come here? Perryville is this way. We just saw Perryville. Perryville is 6 miles this way. We're on the 60. The road's going like this. The road's going like this? How is the road going like this? When does the road go like this? Let's return to start and find a road angle. We're halfway between Perryville and Houston. On a road angle that looks like this. And that's not that. It's this. Right? Where are these other roads? Is a railroad crossing? Is that visible? I don't think so. Highway 60 auto salvage if we go northeast. And there's Houston. We're not on this. We can't be on this road because Perryville's that way. As opposed to, it said Perryville and not Perry. I'm not seeing any of those roads that we saw. And then the road angle lines up. For like all of this. Crestview. Louise. Reader. Let's go to an intersection. What does that say? What does that say? Why can't I read it? Childers. Did we see Childers? Some roads don't have names. I feel like I saw... Did we see these further down this way? Sorry that the music stopped. But I'm locked in. Intersections where? It says Roten. I remember Roten. Right? Yeah. But none of these are called that. And then we're in Houston. So I'm going to give up on the 5K. I'm just going to try to line it up. We got a stretch here, and it goes to the north. It goes straight, and to the south it bends around to the west. So we were on the south. It bends around to the west, like here, like here. How sharp is that bend, though? It's like a almost full bend. That road angle doesn't match up perfectly, I don't think. Like it does here. And then it bends pretty far west there, right? Is that a big enough bend? That would put us right here. I don't know, that seems really dramatic. I'm doing it. We were not on the right road. We were never going to find it because we were not on the right stretch of the road. How does that... I got turned around somehow because that was not in my possibilities. That was still a good game. Moving's fun. It's too easy. So I'm going to give Riga a quick treat, and then we'll wrap up. Oh. I was like, where the hell did she go? The frozen camera was still there. What are you doing, Grumpus? Do you want a treat? Why does it look so dark back there? Why is it so dark back there in your little hole? Huh? Your dog's hole. I don't know. The frame rate has crashed, and I can't do anything about that tonight. So... Look at you! You want to say goodbye to stream? You want to say goodbye to stream? You want to say goodbye to stream? Over there, they're over there. We wave goodbye. We wave goodbye to stream, to stream, to stream. Yeah, over there. Bye. Give me the list of stuff that needs to go on the end card. I didn't do as much of the stuff on my list as I wanted to do. I think that Dog's Hole has got to go in the front, and then if God can do it, why not you is going in the back. Dog's Hole. So yeah, this was my last stream before I drive to Texas. I'm renting a car for the first time tomorrow. So, oh my god. I've never been on a road trip by myself this long. Furthest I've ever been without any other person is like 2 hours from home. So that's gonna be something. I might stream on Sunday. I'll be in an Airbnb. I'll have my laptop. Theoretically, I could. We'll see. Once I get out of Athens' house and on the road again, if I'm gonna stream. Yeah, and I'm staying in some like rural locations, so it's not like I'm gonna be like in the city where the people are. It's just gonna be me and Riga for 48 hours basically. What else? There's gonna be all kinds of stuff on the Patreon. I've just started uploading everything I can to the Patreon. I posted an update
I was hoping you
about what stuff is gonna be on there. I need to get some commentaries done before I leave. The episodes are gonna come out on Tuesdays like normal. I'm finishing both of them tomorrow. There's gonna be cork boards. There's gonna be mork boards. There's gonna be all sorts of stuff. There's gonna be songs you haven't heard yet. There's gonna be instrumentals. If you want to ask a question about my trip, how it went, and what I did, I'm doing the Q&A after I come back. Directly before the November Q&A question thread goes up on Patreon. So that'll be a thing. September and October postcards. I'm gonna take the September. Long story short, I have yet to haul ass on those. I'm gonna take them with me. Yeah, that's what all the questions are gonna be like. Many apologies for. While I get my reds acted. I mean, I will act in red. The mysterious elevator guy. Yeah, I'm excited. I'll keep you guys informed. Let you guys know that I'm making it places okay. I forgot you're gonna play a straight guy. I don't think I am. Did you get my DM? I did, and I didn't have an answer to it yet. I wanted to read it better. You messaged me at 8 a.m. my time, and I read it then, and I forgot about it till you said that just now. It is a very busy time for me. But yeah, I'm excited. I hope you guys had a good stream. I hope you guys enjoyed the birthday video, because I definitely did. And I hope you guys are excited for the launch of Redacted and for my little trip. And that you're excited for the upcoming 24-hour stream, which is weekend after next. Yeah, it's exciting. It's a little nerve-wracking. I'm doing a whole bunch of stuff I've never done before, like a road trip this long. I've never rented a car. But yeah, that's all that I have. Thank you all for watching, and I will see you where I see you, when I see you, how I see you, whomst I see you on the internet. Alright, bye guys.
And I would hate to be the one stuck in the past, lost in its tracks. And I would hate to be the one groveling for a second glance. But who could even rival that? And I have grown so spiteful that even if I had a bright idea, I'd shoot it down. That's the point, I'm prepared to meet the ground.
Hey, Dylan? What the fuck?